On the gate, they're off and running at Finger Lakes. Sluggish start, Practical Rachel. Who Asked You and Violent Vixen. These two blitz out for the front end. Then a couple lengths back to Trade Secret to the outside of Kaz Music, third and fourth. And after that bad start, Practical Rachel will have to pass them all and is about 9 lengths off the lead. As they streak up the backstretch, Who Asked You on top by a half length. Violent Vixen alongside in second. Kaz Music draws closer third, 2.5, 3 off the lead to the inside of Trade Secret, and then a space of 3 lengths to the trailer. Practical Rachel, first quarter, 23 and a fifth, 3 furlongs to go in the opener. Who Asked You on top still by a neck over Violent Vixen, who challenges on the outside as it's Trade Secret in third, and Kaz Music is in fourth and 4 lengths off the lead and 6 lengths back to Practical Rachel, who trails the field as they turn into the stretch. Violent Vixen has a slender lead over Who Asked You at the 3/16 pole. And then in third, that's Trade Secret, followed up by Kaz Music as they run to the 16th pole. It's Violent Vixen on top by 3 lengths. Trade Secret up into second. Violent Vixen, Trade Secret surging late. Trade Secret's got her! Defeating Violent Vixen. War Terminatrix. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in about 20 minutes at 1:40. Freedom Dreams goes out for the front end. War Terminatrix up on the outside in second. Then it's Sigmund's Dreamy Tracks in third. Fauve is outside in fourth. Starship Kit Kat towards the inside fifth. Then 2 lengths to Trish in second last. And a half length to Catalina Fina, who's at the tail of the field as they make the entry into the turn. Freedom Dreams has the lead. War Terminatrix is all in trying to keep position as it's Sigmund's Dream, who challenges on the outside up into second. 3 parts of a length off the lead. Fauve is at fourth, and it's Starship Kit Kat, and Trish is near the back part of the field, and 4 lengths to Catalina Fina, who's at the tail of the field as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Freedom Dreams who turns them in. Sigmund's Dreams on the outside second. War Terminatrix plugging away up the inside third. 1 furlong to go. Freedom Dreams is tough on the front end. Has a lead by 2.5 over Sigmund's Dream, who's chasing but not catching Freedom Dreams. Freedom Dreams will be victorious. Sigmund's Dream was second. It's close for third between Fauve, War Terminatrix, and Trish. $7. Exacta, $30.20, 50-cent try, $79.62. Dime Super, $60.90. Third race. And they're off. Looks like an even dispatch. Uncle George and Stars and Stones, the favorites, go out for the front end. Then about 3 lengths back to Enticing Prospect towards the inside in third, and 3 parts of a length to Image of Quality, who's at the back of the pack and about 5 lengths off the lead. They race up the backstretch, and it's Uncle George on top by a half length over Stars and Stones, who keeps tabs on that one outside in second. Then a gap of 2 to Enticing Prospect in third, and a length to Image of Quality, who trails the field. First quarter mile in a casual 23 and 4/5. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Uncle George with the lead by a neck over Stars and Stones, pressuring outside in second. Image of Quality up into third, and Enticing Prospect shuffle back to the tail of the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Uncle George turns him in, has a lead by a length and a half. Stars and Stones under left-handed pressure second. A few more lengths back to Image of Quality in third. 1 furlong to go. It's Uncle George on top by 2 over Stars and Stones, who will be second best to Uncle George. Uncle George, give jockey Emmanuel De Diego 2 on the card. Stars and Stones second. Third, Image of fourth race here at Finger Lakes. Put Joel Cruz on number 3, Pascal Moon. And number 7, Ava's Uncle Billy is a gelding. Goes in, ready for a start, and they're off. Decent dispatch. Ava's Uncle Billy is in a hurry on the outside, able to cross and clear. Love That Bird's on the outside of Pascal Moon for second, as his Retail Man will be spun out 4 wide around that first turn. Ring Good saving all the ground at the fence. And then about 3 lengths to Dorothy's Happiness, who's off the inside and second last. And then about 5 lengths to the trailer, Henry III. As a transition to the backstretch, Ava's Uncle Billy calling the shots on the front end, has a lead by a half length. Love That Bird in pursuit in second. Then a gap of about 5 lengths back to Retail Man in third. Pascal Moons in fourth. Dorothy's Happiness still deep on the course. Now up into fifth, passing Ring Good. And then 2 more lengths to Henry III, who draws a little bit closer at the back of the pack. The half in 48 2/5. About 3.5 furlongs to go in this race. Ava's Uncle Billy into the far turn leads by a half length over Love That Bird in chase mode second. Pascal Moon races in third. Retail Man outside of him. Henry III has passed Dorothy's Happiness, fifth and sixth, and Ring Goods at the back of the pack. They got less than 2.5 furlongs to go. Ava's Uncle Billy trying to inch away from Love That Bird. Retail Man is going up to the outside, and Henry III wants somewhere to run. There's a little bit of a gap there, but now it's closing up. Henry III into very tight quarters. They run down to the final furlong. It's Love That Bird, but Henry III finally got through, and Henry III bursting to the front, 16th to go. Henry III trailed early, leads late, and Henry III will give Flores 2 wins on the card. Love That Bird second, close for third. I think that's Retail Man over Pascal. Dime Super, $111.45, 50-cent pick 3, $50.75. Onward. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a pretty good start. It's Busted Roxy who takes the initiative and rushes out for the lead. Dorth's Soul Dancer, Hypnocurrency, second and third. Here's Lincolnville Beach at the fence, up into second. As it's Love Thyself from about 6 up into a joint second. It got a middle cluster of 4, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Numerics in 6 and 7.5 lengths off the lead. A length back to Gringotts, who's about 4 lengths in front of Luna Loca, who's at the back of the pack as they make the entry into the turn. Bustin' Roxy has a lead by 2. Dorth's Soul Dancer contending outside in second. Hypnocurrency third, 3.5 off the lead. Love Thyself's in fourth and 7 off the pace. Then it's Lincolnville Beach towards the inside fifth. Numeric goes wide in sixth. Then it's Gringotts as they turn into the stretch, and Dorth's Soul Dancer takes over the lead from Bustin' Roxy in upper stretch. Dorth's Soul Dancer, homeward bound, has the lead by 3 parts of a length. Bustin' Roxy is in second. Then it's Hypnocurrency. Lincolnville Beach at the inside. Numeric on the grandstand side advancing. But with the 16th to go, it's Dorth's Soul Dancer who opens up. Dorth's Soul Dancer wins by 4. Gringotts came out of nowhere to get second over New Millers. Trifecta, $54.87. Dime Super, $104.95. 50-cent pick 3, $56.62. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $2,591. And they're off. It's In Traffic from an outside post. Saratoga Kisses and Miss Pad. These 3 will feud for the early lead. And then a couple lengths back to Liggins Legacy to the outside of Minded Gold, 4th and 5th. And then Alicia's Way kicks on through towards the inside 6th. Quiet Horizon 3 wide 7th. And then a length back to Sabrine, who's at the back of the pack as they circle around the first turn. In Traffic on top, the leads 5 lengths. Miss Pab stalks in second. Saratoga Kisses tracks in third. Mind of Gold towards the inside 4th, 5.5 off the lead. And then it's Liggins Legacy in the 5th spot. 4 lengths back to Alicia's Way, who's about 3.5 in front of Sabrine, who's a half length in front of Quiet Horizon, who trails the field. First quarter mile, 23 3/5. Good pace in the front end. Half mile to go in this race. In Traffic, the lead's about 2 over Saratoga Kisses, who comes after that one in second. Liggins Legacy trying to better her position on the outside in third. Miss Pabs in fourth. Mind of Gold drops back in fifth. Alicia's Ways in sixth and about 11 off the lead. And then it's Sabrine and a few to Quiet Horizon, who's at the back. And Saratoga Kisses takes over on the far turn. Saratoga Kisses has a lead by 2. In Traffic is all in, trying to keep up. And then it's Liggins Legacy's on the outside, now up into a joint second. They got 3/16 to go, and Saratoga Kisses pouring it on here. Saratoga Kisses in a rout. 1 furlong to go. The lead's 10. Liggins Legacy is in second, and then it's In Traffic and Mind of Gold. But in deep stretch, it's all Saratoga Kisses. Saratoga Kisses wins convincingly, to say the least. Liggins Legacy second. In Traffic third. Mind of Gold fourth. Got a jockey change on number 6, Pompous Prince, to Jeremiah Flores. No apprentice allowance. Make the weight 122. They're all the gate. And they're off. It's Almendro who accelerates out for the front end. G Munnings on the outside in a hurry in second. And then in third, Pompous Prince. Morning Cup inside of that one. Coach Bahi is at the fence from fifth up into third. Second last in Sky We Trust. 6 off the lead. And 2.5 lengths to Double Shot, who trails the field. Almendro has the lead up the backstretch. And the lead's a half length with a half mile to go. G Munning outside second. Coach Bahi in a tough and tight spot towards the inside in third. Morning Cup races in fourth. 2.5 lengths off the lead. Another 2 lengths to Pompous Prince, mid-flight in fifth. In Sky We Trust towards his inside in sixth, and 3 lengths to Double Shot, who trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. It's G Munning and Almendro first and second. Morning Cup's in third. In Sky We Trust draws ever closer fourth. The decision will have to be made by the jockey, and the decision is to go to the outside and follow Morning Cup. Morning Cup now striking the front. In Sky We Trust is on the grandstand side. Almendro, G Munning are towards the inside. They run to the 16th pole. Morning Cup tries to fend off In Sky We Trust. In Sky We Trust is determined. In Sky We Trust sweeps on by for the win. Morning Cup second. G Munning third. Pompous Prince fourth. The winning mutual on In Sky We Trust. Daily double, $15.60. Exacta. And they're off, and one lost the jockey at the start. Chuckatuck, the 2-5 favorite. Chuckatuck is out of the race. It's Frisbee B who's barreling out for the lead. Hidden War Dance is 3 wide. Anna V splits those two. Harley's on the outside in fourth. A gap of 4 to Queen of All My Dreams is a half length in front. Pisgah Pike, and once again, Chuckatuck, the huge favorite, is out of the race. Entry into the turn. It's Frisbee B who has the lead. Anna V outside second. A space of 5 lengths back to Hidden War Dance in third. Pisgah Pike's up the inside fourth. Now up into a joint third. Pisgah Pike is bettering her position on the turn and is only 3.5 lengths off the lead of the dueling leaders as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's Frisbee B and Anna V who are first and second. Pisgah Pike attempts to rally on the grandstand side in third, still about 5 lengths off the lead. Then it's Queen of All My Dreams in fourth. They run to the 16th pole. It's Frisbee B on top by 3 lengths. Pisgah Pike up into second. Anna V third. Queen of All My Dreams outside fourth. Your winner, Frisbee B. Pisgah Pike second. Close for third. Maybe Anna V over. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Monday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. Gorgeous weather here in the Finger Lakes region. Track is listed as fast. Got about 61 minutes to race number one. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, late work for number 4, Gold Templar. Workout at Finger Lakes, August 13th. 4 furlongs fast surface, 54.10 breezing. Second race. No changes. No changes in race 2 and no changes in races 3 or 4. Skip over to race 5. Late work for number 4, Classy West. Workout at Finger Lakes, August 13th. 3 furlongs fast surface, 39.10 breezing. Race 6. Got a jockey change on number 3. Kingdom on Pause. Nasario Alvarado. Nasario Alvarado on number 3. Kingdom on Pause. Jockey change at number 6. Town Kisser to Rafael Rohina Jr. Rafael Rohina Jr. on number 6, Town Kisser in race 6. Seventh race. Got a jockey change on number 4, Dharma. Kevin Navarro. Kevin Navarro on number 4, Dharma. Jockey change on number 7, Hypnotic Flare. Joel Cruz. Joel Cruz on number 7, Hypnotic Flare. Eighth and final. Got a jockey change. Get that out of the way first on number 4, Lady Banker to Kevin Navarro. Kevin Navarro on number 4, Lady Banker. And a late work for number 3, Anointed of God. Workout at Finger Lakes, August 14th. 3 furlongs. Fast surface, 39.40 breezing. Want to let everyone know there's a free handicapping contest today at Finger Lakes. It's on the Finger Lakes races 1 through 8. $1,000 to first, $2,500 in prize money. Got to get signed up, obviously, before the first race, so go do that. Also, we've got some Labor Day food specials in a couple weeks. Monday, September 1st. On the outside pavilion of the wire, $1 Sweegle hot dogs, $1 soft drinks, $1 waters, $1 chips, $3 domestic draft beer at the Tin Cup Bar. That's all in a couple weeks on Monday, Labor Day, here at Finger Lakes. Got about 58 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Got a special delivery today from the mailman.
Yes, Dave, it's always a pleasure to be here, especially on the contest, you know. Free money to play. All you need is your Finger Lakes your card to enter.
Yes, contest day.
Yeah.
Are you playing it?
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot, a little, you know. I got to put something in.
I heard your buddy there, Todd, was one of the favorites to win the thing.
Yeah, he's probably a 3 to 5 morning line favorite to win.
He's got. Oh, he also got. Jason Gilforty's got to be one of the top choices too after placing in the last one.
Yeah. I didn't play the last one, so.
Oh, so you're like the new face, the mystery, player.
I wasn't here the last one, but I'm here today.
No, but if you haven't signed up already, it is free to enter. You got to get your Lucky North card. You have one, right?
Yes, I have mine.
Okay, make sure you get your Lucky North card. You go right downstairs to get it, and then you get cash prizes. What, $2,500 total?
Yes.
Was it $1,000 top prize?
Yeah, $1,000 to the winner.
For nothing.
Right.
And then
just picking 8 winners.
Yeah, that's it. Do that all the time, right? We got
Yeah,
that day. I mean, what do you think about? I got the what's it called, a fedora? Or no, that's not what it's called. It's probably a cheap version.
I don't know. I'm not good with hats, so.
Well, the cowboy hat was a little bit too much. I couldn't pull it off.
No. Maybe that'd be good on Labor Day. Cowboy hat.
Well, I'll wear the cowboy hat for Labor Day. Oh, speaking of Labor Day, we have our jockey foot race.
Who's your favorite?
Well, that's the issue right now.
Stephen Fry?
Carlos, no. Well, Steve is still nursing a wrist injury.
Okay.
I guess that shouldn't affect his running.
No.
No, Carlos Camilo just kind of dusted him last year.
Yeah.
I wonder if we should move him to a new condition and not
Probably
handicap him
drop
somehow.
it back a little further.
Maybe give them a head start that he comes around the gate or something. I don't know. Or you just got to say, well, you're already through the maiden condition.
Right.
You got to face winners now. We've got to bring back, who's it, Gabriel Suarez?
Suarez, my boy.
And Jamie Rodriguez. Maybe that would be a nice race to have. No, we should have a full field. And, of course, the money is for charity. We're going to donate money for the fund for the jockeys.
I saw that jockey race has become very famous. I saw on video the other day, they did it in Jamaica. They had the jockey race in Jamaica on their big day, Derby Day. And, it seems to be, and I saw
So
it across,
everybody's
doing it.
Yeah.
I think Finger Lakes is the one who started it.
I was the first one to really do it, right?
Yeah,
Who
I'm pretty
it?
sure,
Like,
yes. Yeah.
Before and then they did the Don Macbeth one, and now it's the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund is what and they're doing a lot with that now. I mean, I know the jockeys did some kind of karaoke night. It's kind of
I
funny.
saw that too, yeah.
Did you see that? It was kind of funny that they did that over at Saratoga or New York. I love that stuff. I mean, we did a video the one year, and I think all the tracks were participating.
Right.
It was some kind of a Running Man video.
Yes.
And our photographer, Stephanie Van Minos, she did a good job with that.
Right.
It was.
Yeah.
Look for it on YouTube.
You were the original.
Right, but I mean that video. But look for that on YouTube. It was really good. It's really good. No, it's great. It's a great fun for them because, that helps.
It helps the fun. For those guys that put their lives on the line every day. For us to enjoy the racing. So yeah, anything you can do. It's good
you can also donate right to the Permanent Disabled Jockey Fund right online. And again, we're not going to do it on the same day as everybody else because it is Jockeys Across America Day. It's usually this month.
Right.
But the thing is with that, they do it on a Saturday. We don't run on a Saturday, so we got to do it
on a different day.
And we'll do it on the holiday, so we get a little bit more exposure for it, and that'll be.
They have more people here too. On Labor Day.
I'm trying to get we're gonna have somebody sing the national anthem that day too.
Yeah, not me, but
I was gonna ask you. I mean, do you have any kind of musical talent?
No musical talent.
I won't have you sing it then. All right, we got 8 races on today's car. We're gonna go over it, and the first couple of races look relatively easy.
Yeah.
It gets. I thought the 6th and 7th race, maybe you can spread around in those races. Well, I'll give my picks. My picks are going to be up there, but we're going to hear Rodney's take on it too.
Yeah.
First race, an allowance race, never won 3 condition, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs, and really on paper.
On paper, the one is a horse to be. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, coming in from Saratoga, just his numbers just tie over the field. His speed, the train is 5 for 5, bringing in horses here at the Finger Lakes. He's got the inside. He's got Chris Elliott, newly turned journeyman. So, everything favors the one. So, I wish I wish the one that wasn't here so I could, pick my boy David Iola horse, So.
Well, I know, but
To me, it's 1-5 all day.
well, here's the thing. Yeah, David Iola's horse is probably the biggest threat to Charlie's
one,
Express,
yeah.
right? But the thing is, look at the record for the trainer. He's brought these.
It's 5.
I mean, it was the other guy that came in here with Beto as his jockey. Was a perfect
Oh, yeah,
4
I
for
got
4,
Yeah.
and lost the first time he lost. He ran third.
He got claimed,
Got
right?
claimed by Rachel Sells. And what does Rachel Sells
She
do?
move him up,
It
and
moves,
the horse won.
moves up and wins for allowance. Probably the best claim of the year. I mean,
Right.
congratulations to Rachel Sells. But these horses coming in, these trainers are putting the right horses
It's
in
in
the
the right
right
spot.
right places, and they're winning races. And
But that's what you're supposed to do.
but it's
you know
hard
what
to
I mean?
go against them.
Right. You can't. I mean, realistically, this horse should not lose on paper. But we all know racing doesn't run on paper.
Right.
You have to put them in the gate first. So, by saying that, I can't see this horse losing. I mean,
Well, no, on paper, no. But the thing is, you're right. He hasn't run. He hasn't competed at Finger Lakes.
right.
Obviously, the breeding's there. It's incredible breeding, good breeding, and
The
it's
numbers
shorter.
just
It's 5.5 furlongs, but the horse has got good speed.
Yeah.
Really tough to go against, right?
I mean, to me, I think it's all 1-5-2.
Yeah, that's what I got.
That's what you got there?
Well, you see my numbers right up there on your
Oh,
screen.
shit. 1-5-2.
Or you just say,
I don't want to pick this.
well, no, it's okay. I mean, some
Yeah.
races you have to. I
Yeah.
mean, on paper, that's what it is. I mean, Newport Bridge.
The one go to the lead, the 5-6 second, and the 2 rally up to third.
I mean, you look at the company kept for Newport Bridge.
Right. Yeah, he been facing. He wasn't in the what is it? The Jim Leon Reed.
Yeah, and
I mean,
and he was bet down to be the favorite last time. But let's face it.
last
I
time the
mean,
horse that beat him was first off the claim too.
Yeah.
And it was lone speed.
and ran a quick time. They were 110. I remember that race because it was like Joe Marino.
Yes, Joe Marino, first
And-
off the claim.
And the thing is, the horse ran 110. I'm thinking, man, this track's going to be quick today. If that race went in 110, well, the times were normal that day, so that was a really fast time
Right.
that he has it all ran. So it looks good for Newport Bridge in that sense. Huh?
Yeah.
My cool hand looks the other one's better than the other two. So yeah, 152.
Second race,
There you go, don't hurry.
made him 5,000. Going a mile and 70.
Okay, so we probably have different on this one. But I mean, the main players are, Jeremiah stretching out with a well-bred horse, and then you got.
I don't see they beating the 2.
What about Tamara horse Bourbon Blanket?
Yeah, but she's proven for 5,000 already. But the 2 has never run for 5,000. He's in for 5,000
Okay.
today, and he's adding Lasix. And if you watch his replay, this horse broke behind the field.
I did.
And if you watch the gallop out, I'm a gallop guy. This horse galloped past everybody else. So now the longer distance, and he's a Kentucky bred. I can't see why this horse is going to lose today. I just think it's a cold double, 1-2.
Well,
take the $5 double and run with it. Yeah, like I said.
Well,
$5
you're
double.
gonna spend more than $5 if you like it that much. The thing is, you're right. I saw the replay on the horse and definitely plays. But you also got to watch the replay on Bourbon Blanket. I thought, this horse should have won. Granted, you look at the field that she ran against, and maybe this one, maybe Tam Bam's better than Digital Currency, but she should have beat Digital Currency. She had all kinds of trouble, broke poorly, tried to get, went around. Seriously, we'll just watch the replay. We do have the replay. You can watch it on your phone.
Right. Oh, you
But
can-
both of them, both the replays, that's why I thought these two both have troubled trips and both reasons to like them. And it seems like they're the two
To
horses.
the logical.
Logical horse. But I lean towards Bourbon Blanket off the trip because I thought she was best. And granted, she was 10-1 that day. If you liked her the last time,
You're not going to 10-1.
you're not going to get 10-1 because these are the two horses that are going to get bet.
Right.
Now, the two speeds look like it's Sweet Carol James and Crystal. I like this Chris Russell. If you watch him ride,
Yeah, I remember
Pretty
him
good.
from back in the days in California, way back
you
then.
remember, you know him?
I don't know him, but I just remember seeing him ride, with Russell Bays and Jason Lumpkin and, those guys back then. I remember. I've
That's
been
a
doing this a
while ago.
long time, Dave.
I guess you have. Well, no, I looked. Joey Martinez looked pretty good the other day too, riding the Nurka Huertas.
Yeah, I saw his name before written. I can't even exactly remember. I don't know. But it'll come to me.
I think there's a baseball player with the same name. Maybe that's.
So I went 254, put Crystal in there just.
Yeah, the horse always hits the board. It's hard to like that one on top.
Right.
But Sweet Carol James might be the inside of the speed. I do have a good number for the distance with Sweet Carol James.
Carol James.
So maybe she could carry it for a while. I don't know if she could hold off Tam Bam and Bourbon Street. Those seem like the two that are the main players in here. Toast of Success hasn't shown in
But
that.
I think the 4 going to show some speed, Crystal.
Yeah, I think so too.
So you may get the 3 and the 4 hooked up, and the 2 in the golden spot.
Yeah,
Maybe you're 5 in the golden spot.
Well, then it's those two anyway. You know.
I just think the 2 will roll over it. Yeah. So I went 254.
Yeah, if you're gonna split them up, it's probably the 3 or 4.
Yes. Those.
I mean, you got to have a real quick track for one of those two to win,
Right.
especially with as many chances as Crystal has had.
Yeah. Oh, for what? 18, something like that.
Yeah, it's been a while. But
been a while.
The problem is the horse has had a couple perfect trips and has been positioned to win. And
Nothing.
but it's a nice horse to have. You keep getting checks. Third race, an allowance race for fillies and mares, never won 3 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. Oh, we're different on this one.
Yeah, we're different. You want me to go?
Go ahead, no.
Oh, okay.
By all means,
So,
you're the guest
all right,
today.
all right. So I've been coming to Finger Lakes a long time now. So you know, I've seen this play before with Chris Englehart. He put these horses in for a tag. Nobody takes them, and then he brings them and step them up, and they keep winning. And this is a prime example today of this one horse, Goody's Girl. This horse was in for a tag. Nobody took him. The last time, you know, was really good. It was a fast time. I really believe this horse is the speed of the speed today, and got the inside. I went with 1. I went 1-3-5. I really truly love the 1 horse in the 3rd race.
Yeah, I can see that, and you know the issue is going to be how much of a lead and how easy a lead is she going to get in here if one of the Paul Barrow trained horses tries to be aggressive and tries to send, and that could be the key to the race.
Yeah.
I mean, Red Wine and Whiskey did beat her, but she was pressed that day when Red Wine and Whiskey beat her.
She get a good setup and rally, you know, and beat her. But
Yeah,
I think today is.
Yeah, she's the speed. I agree, she's the speed. Now, Stunning Sugar does have speed. I mean, Stunning Sugar, I don't know if she's as quick as Goody's Girl, but she's got speed, and she might be the one to press. Now, here's the interesting thing. I mean, you got 2 for Barrow. Jeremiah's Flores opts to go to Stunning Sugar. I was actually thinking of going the other way, but you got to go with the jockey when
Yeah,
they're
when you
pretty
go
equally.
to, I mean, he rides all the Paul Barrow, so you usually follow the rider. But if I was him too, I probably would have ridden 5, because the 4 horse is a little bit erratic. Horse, you remember last year as a 2-year-old, she had that race won and she took a right-hand turn.
Yeah, the first start.
The first start.
First start, she
And
she blew the turn. Then they probably changed something on her a little bit. Maybe you changed the bit or do whatever, and she stayed straight. But
And the last race wasn't that too exciting for me, in my opinion. In my eyes, it wasn't too exciting.
I
so.
thought that's a good race though, because Mamba Gigi, remember, got a little bit of a head start. We're talking about
Yeah, that
Idle
is-
Gossip,
yeah,
and then
that is true.
CN hasn't lost since then. I mean, that horse has been sharp.
Yeah, but who's Ian been beating up? I mean, you can only beat who's in the gateway
Well, he
field.
ran-
I understand that.
He's going through conditions. Won the
Right,
one state
right.
bred. You're not going to beat much in the one state bred, and that's probably where Idle Gossip would go after this race is probably the one state bred. But the fact that Flores goes to Stunning Sugar, who comes out of a race won by Zien. So I mean, Zien was going through the condition. That's who you're going to face. I don't know. Flores. Usually you want to go with the jockey. They're riding him in the morning. They know what happened during the race.
Yeah. And Paul Barr put him on all the most winners.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes sense with a 5, but
I
I
like-
still think the 1.
Yeah, I like both barrel horses because I think that they may try to be aggressive with one of them. But the other one is the other scenario would be what you're saying, is if Goody's Girl gets out there and controls the pace.
That's all, Andre. I mean, if Andre's listening to me, you know, I'm not your agent. You know, I'm not the trainer. I'm just a handicapper. Just put the 1 on the lead.
Yeah. Well,
Break and go.
I talked to Andre after one of your shows. He said, I don't listen to that guy anyway.
Well, maybe you should start listening once in a while.
No, I didn't talk to Andre. He was
I
like,
think- listen,
who
there's
did you have, who was that on your show that said that? That's what Andre said.
Well, one thing I can say, I can handicap them. I may not be able to bet them in the right position, in the right order, but I can study this farm and I can pick
Okay.
winners.
Fourth race, 5 claimer going 6 furlongs, and I got barreled twice in a row here.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree with you.
I mean, Mr. JT, I don't know how good Mr. JT is.
Just beat a soft field.
But the thing is, he was running against better before that and getting some rough trips.
Yeah.
I mean, your thing is he just never got a good trip, and they never changed riders. But the thing is, you're right. It was an inside day, and the horse in a race that didn't have any speed. And
He
this
was
horse,
alone speed.
and this horse doesn't even have speed, just inherited. And it's not the case. It's a tougher field, but I don't know how good he is. I do know how good Busting Credit is.
I mean, Busting Credit run 5th to Banker Blaney. I mean, that's not bad. How far you think these horses would get beat?
Yeah, he's an allowance horse. I mean, you can look at whether you like the waiver claim rule or not, but this is a horse that took full advantage of it.
Right.
Coming off the layoff, and you're an allowance horse running against 5,000s, and he's supposed to win like that. Now he runs against the allowance. Now he is a legitimate 5,000 because he's not in for the waiver.
Right.
And the thing is, he's probably better than 5,000 claimers. So, yeah, I thought the main threat is Mr. JT. If he is that good, you can't hate him for winning like he did last time. No, he didn't beat anything. Yes, he had the run of the track.
Right.
But he also had some rough trips when he was running against the 11 and 9s.
Yeah. I like 625. I don't like Mr. JT.
You don't like him at all?
No, I don't
I
like
thought Tommy the Torch is the other one on the numbers. He hasn't had perfect trips either, and he's always right there. Who's it? John Tebbett.
John Tippett.
That's what I think of when I think of Tommy the Torch, because he used to have
He
this
used to
horse.
train him back in the. He don't train no more, I see.
No. He's always a laid-back guy.
Yeah.
He's pretty good with his horse. He always had a few good horses.
625.
Now the Murph. Well, this one, Sabine now. It was Murphy.
Change of trainer.
Change of trainer.
Same owner, but change of trainer.
All right, 5th race, maiden race, fillies and mares going a distance of 6 furlongs. And looking at this one, I'm going to hear about. I absolutely know we're in different paths this time because I didn't pick Charlie on top.
You expect me? I got to pick Charlie Baker.
Yes, I expect that.
Yes, and I'm going to pick Charlie Baker.
I know you're going to pick Charlie, and most of the time David Iola too, because they're your buddies. But no, you're objective. I know, and this horse is legit. I mean,
Yeah, this horse is legit. I mean, last time the horse that beat him, was loose, and two solid races at Finger Lakes. I mean, there's nothing else I can say wrong. I mean, the 5 last time the jockey fell off, but it is. I think this is Charlie's race to lose. Songs of Summer.
okay. Well, now
It's summertime too.
Now that you crushed, well then, what about practically summer then?
Practically summer.
So do we have to box the exacta because it's summer?
Well, we probably can box the 2 summer horses today.
Well,
but no, you don't have to box. You just keep it.
I like.
3 on top.
Yeah, but okay. So I'm in a different direction. I got Eddie Marie. Speaking of forgetting the rider in the gate, were you here for that day?
No.
Okay. Well, it was an unprepared start. We'll call it that, and was declared a non-starter. Eddie Marie's previous races, I thought were pretty good in New York. Is Carol Cedeno still riding?
Yeah, she still rides. I see her ride. She ride at Delaware a lot.
She's a really good rider, if I
Yeah,
remember.
then she ride here one time, a couple times. I did. Back in the day.
A while ago.
Yeah, a while back.
Yeah, she might have been listed on one. But she was an excellent rider. Still is, I'm assuming, because I didn't know she was still riding.
What do you do with the 4 horse? What do you know about the 4?
Scratched the other day. The West Coast girl, the dam was a lot of money because it's a Medaglia d'Oro, $725,000. But my Purple Haze Stables only paid $5,000 for this horse.
Yeah.
They scratched the other day, so I don't know. I mean, you always got to respect the connections.
Yeah, I think this horse probably got a chance. I mean, I would have loved to see racing first time with Lasix, but sometimes you give them a race and then you come back with Lasix and you air. So see how this horse runs today. But I still think the risk goes through Charlie Baker.
I would think that firster needs more distance. Is that? But and the thing is, I know one of the stats I used to have, and it's changed a little bit, Chris Engelhard first time out was not a good angle. It was second time out where the horses just was. Same thing with horses coming in here. Second time over the track.
Yeah, first time is always tough. But there's a lot of trainers that do that though. Just they don't tune their horses up to win first time out. Billy Mott, for example, he's one of those guys.
Yeah, some of them do, some of them don't. And John Buckley used to have that stat, but then over the last few years, John's got so good.
Yeah, John is
that his first time starters are winning too.
Yeah.
Same thing with Barrow. Some of these old school trainers who are like that, they're still winning first out. Maybe because they're in the right maiden spots.
I think Buckley's closing in on Ferrara. I mean, I think he's like 6 or 7 behind.
Behind what?
For the leading trainer.
Yeah, it's close. I mean, it's somewhat close.
Yeah.
Because Mike gets off to that quick start because he's got those horses coming from Tampa. Yeah. But now it's just a matter of how many horses.
I think he's like
many horses you have.
6 or 7 behind. So.
I like to look at the jockey race is the one that's going to be real close. You got Andre Worry, Louis Perez, they're battling on the top.
And Cruz is right behind him.
Cruz is right there. And Coe will probably pick up his business too. Yeah. So you may have 3 or 4 jockeys that might be in the battle for the top.
If I was betting on the jockey race,
yeah,
I would take a flyer on Cruz.
Yeah, he's having a phenomenal year.
I mean, just saying. I mean, you got your Andre and Louis Perez and Coe, but honestly, Cruz is he's having a great season, and like I said. I would take a flyer. It
could get close. I mean, it could be, they all have their barns that they ride for. And it's one of those things where...
But Cruz doesn't have a big barn like that, though.
Huh?
Cruz doesn't have a big barn behind him. He rides for everybody.
He rides for some good ones.
So that's got to be the great work of his agent. Who's
Smitty?
Oh, Smitty is his agent. Yeah, that's true. So his agent has got to be doing a great job.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, you got to give props where props is due.
Yeah,
he doesn't have an Engelhardt and then behind him. He doesn't have the Ferraris behind him. But here's a guy right here who's winning almost close to 30 races.
He's riding well, and he's doing a good job.
So you give credit to the agent.
Right, both. Give credit to both. They're having a great year, and when a rider does start doing well,
people notice.
People notice. He gets more business, and he gets confidence too. It's like any sport.
Right.
You get confidence and you get better.
Any sports. You're talking about any sports. I got to take my son. Today's the first day training for high school. Aquinas.
For
football.
what?
Aquinas. My
football?
Son. Yeah.
Is this the second son?
Yes, my second son. Yeah. He's a little bit more.
Focused?
Yeah, he's a lot more focused. So.
Well,
he got
you know what happens? They hit this certain age, and it's the girls or the sports. So,
Yeah, they got a double session beginning at 2, so I gotta take him.
Gotta get him into the boxing gym.
Yeah, come see you.
Come see me.
Yeah. So I went 3-5-4.
Okay, 6th race, 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition, going a mile. Yeah, I mean, I tried to get off this horse for a little while when the horse was running against allowance horses because I like St. James because did have a couple troubled trips back then, but then really just was running into King's Leap and Sorority Prank. What are you going to do there?
But you see, Dave, the problem I have with this, with your horse, St. James? I mean...
It's not my horse.
I'm just saying your pick, your selection.
Okay.
My problem, I'm not saying this horse can't win, but there's not a lot of speed in here for this horse to have that run.
But it's 5,000.
But it's 5,000,
I mean, you got HB Plaisance shooting out there. How long do you think he's going to last?
I never
How do you think that horse is going to be?
Sometimes horses fool you, man. You may think he stop and then may keep going, but I don't think there's a lot of pace to help.
No, you're right, and I saw the race the same way, but I don't think it matters for 5,000 for this horse.
I understand drop and win, drop and pop. I understand that. So that's why I went to the 7, because the 7 came on a tough race last time. All right.
Okay, I'm listening.
This is his 3rd start for 5,000, 4th start for 5,000 from last year, right? He wasn't beating no Dynamite Kitten. He wasn't beating no Beta. He's run way against better horses, right? And I think today's the day for him. 3rd start off, all the way off, blinkers off. What else can I answer? And he's got the best Hall of Fame trimmer for Finger Lakes training him. What else can you answer?
And I thought he was used more like a rabbit that race. To be honest, they were trying to team up on you tomorrow and then rate Beta right off of the horse to try to see if Beta could beat that horse. And you weren't going to beat him. You just couldn't beat.
He wasn't going to beat that horse.
Nobody
was going to.
And nobody in this race could come close to him either, including St. James or Manny Penny or any of them. So you're right. I mean, he comes out of a race where he got no shot. You're probably, I mean, he didn't go fast, but he kept that horse honest,
Right.
and I think that was kind of what they were trying to do. I wouldn't expect him to be aggressive here, especially taking the blinkers off. I would think that class-wise, if you looked last year, he does have the numbers to beat these. But you're right, HB Plaisance is going to be out there. As far as he goes, I think he's going to stop against these horses. I know he won for 5,002 in a row, but if the track carries him,
Right.
you never know. I mean, if it's a speed track, it does make it tougher for a horse like St. James, as you said, who's a true closer.
He's a true closer. And Manny Penny been breaking slow. We was just talking about Cruz last time.
Yeah.
So this horse, if you look at his last race, and you watch the replay, he broke slow.
He did break bad.
You know what I mean? And he make a move. He still got up for second. So.
But do you think he would have beat that horse, the street cop officer?
Well,
I don't think
I
it
don't
would
think he
have.
would.
I don't know if it would have mattered.
No.
But he did. Yeah, you're
But
right.
he won
He
a
did
good
make a
race.
move. He did.
So if you don't have street car officer, this horse wins, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's why I used him second. I mean and that's why you're right. He overcame a little trouble. I don't think was that a stablemate street.
I think
cop
street
officer?
cop was off. It was just. I think it was Ferraro.
Socks for Daughters ended up chasing wide because he got caught. He had to stay close, and he was wide that day.
I went 751.
I thought Socks
you
for
go?
Daughters. I got 154. Well, my numbers are
154.
right there. You just look. What? And I use you tomorrow in there, so we're a little different.
Yeah.
We're a little different, but you're right. I mean, as far as the pace scenario, St. James might be up against it here.
Yeah. Like I said, the horse is a class in the race, but I think how the race sets up, it's not going to be beneficial to him. You know what I mean? Because he doesn't have that speed. And sometimes if you take a horse out of it running style, so suppose now, who's riding it? Diego? Suppose he try to get the horse closer, keep the horse closer.
It takes him out
and
of
take
his
him out of his
yeah.
game. So, he may not perform that well.
I agree.
But
the same thing in what you're saying is you tomorrow's taking blinkers off, and you go back to when this horse had blinkers off. His pace figures are a little slower too, so he might be out of it a little more.
But the angle.
So we're pushing towards HB Plaisance. It sounds like is what we're doing here.
No,
upset chance.
Upset chance
for the Ninnas.
He stopped too bad last time for me.
Yeah, because he kind of ran his same speeds that he did in his previous start, and it's just the tougher going to the 3 lifetime. I will say, I mean, that's one of those things where
751.
I didn't like him when he was 21-1 and the track carried him. All right, 7th race, an allowance race, never won 2 condition.
It's my best bet of the day.
What's your best bet?
Best bet in this race today.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you tomorrow.
Race. No, you tomorrow. 7th race. The late
Okay,
double,
I'm listening.
single, everything.
Okay.
Limpin Law. The 3 horse.
What? Okay, I'm listening.
Well, listening.
The
horse.
I'm not
listen,
agreeing, but I'm listening. But
Well,
you're saying
the horse.
best bet.
The horse just broke his mitten 2 back, and then he came for winners for the first time. Nobody was beating the winner.
No, I agree.
Nobody was beating the winner.
I agree.
Okay. Who else is in this race?
Freud's Fancy, the other stablemate.
Fruits Fantasy? No. Not today.
I don't.
Not today. This horse is by Tiz the Law, by Painter. This horse is crying for distance. This horse is the best bet of the day for me. Period.
I do like Tiz the Laws, but the horse was aided by a speed track when he won, but she did. I thought she actually ran her best race last time.
That's what I'm saying. But
You
nobody
know
was
what I'm
beating the winner.
Nobody's beating the winner.
Well, who am I going to go with? Q
the
music?
stablemate. No,
All right, so
Cue the world.
so,
Cue the
all right,
music's
so
a
what's
turf
my,
horse.
so why you love about the Ferrari's Fantasy?
Because I don't really think she's a turf horse. I mean, I think she's just as good
I mean,
as dirt.
she's got turf all over. She's by Fraud, and then Land for a Mare.
Okay, but
I
look
mean-
at the dirt races; they're just as good.
Dirt races, she won an off the turf race with nobody. Who did she beat? Brooklyn Zipper.
It's still an off the turf race.
You know what I mean? But
It's if she can run good enough on the dirt to beat our 2 lifetime allowances at mile 70, that's what I'm looking at. The half to this one was a multiple stakes winner in dirt routes. Yeah, it was a good number last time, but she wasn't close in that turf race. That was the first time against winners. Again, she broke her maiden in an off-the-turf race, as you said.
Yes.
But that's probably still a better maiden race than our
way.
maiden special weights, even though it's an off-the-turf race.
The way I look at this, Dave, if this horse was meant for the dirt first time out, Michelle Nevins, she won most of our races, as I follow New York, racing seriously, is on the turf. This horse was entered for the turf.
You're right, it's Langford, but I see some
Okay.
of the siblings, they're
So-
still dirt too.
I'm not saying this horse can't win. I don't think this horse is good enough to beat the 3 horse today. Today, maybe next week, but today, I think the 3 broke his mid and 2 back, run a decent race against winners, and he's moving in the right direction.
I don't think Ferraro.
I got to give the 5 a race first, right?
Yeah, Ferraro wouldn't be upset either way. So let's
Right,
say
he
that.
won't be upset.
No, I didn't think this race was that tough for a 2 lifetime allowance, and that was the other part of it.
I'll be smiling if we get 4-1 on this horse today.
You'll get more than 4-1
I don't think
because they'll bet the stablemate. No, okay, so I used a long shot for second.
Well, you know.
I wasn't with.
So you don't even lose my horse.
I didn't even. No, because, and you know sometimes I do too much with the bias versus with or against the bias, but she did win with the inside bias the day she won. Last of My Kind was a good long shot. I actually was impressed with the way she broke her maiden. Granted, it's a maiden race. She didn't beat these type of horses.
She beat Charlie Baker's Sky Runner. Sky Runner is no good.
Did Charlie tell you that?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, he had too many chances. Sky Runner had like 3 chances at Fingerless and can't win. I mean, this horse just that day just made a feel that she was better at, right?
I don't know. I think
Listen.
I don't know if Charlie watches the show, but I'm going to tell him he said that.
I tell him, the horse don't want to win. You know what I mean? So then you got Maze Love.
She still looked good. I like the way she
Maze
looked.
Love?
No, Last of the Kind.
Oh, Last
No,
of the Kind.
I'm still on Last of the
Oh,
Kind.
that's the time you saw that.
No, I got Maze Love Lafty third. You can't leave the horse out of the top 3.
So you better. So let me ask you a question.
Okay.
So this is going to be her 30th start, right?
Right.
She's 1 for 29. Today's the first time Lasix. Where have she been the Lasix for the last out of 29 starts? Why today? Why today?
I don't know. Maybe it's a good angle to use it.
Well,
You know, sometimes that medication helps.
yeah, well.
Plus, we got a cooler day today. If you
I would
notice.
say maybe they should have put the Lasix on 9 starts ago and not 29 starts later. That's just my opinion.
I mean, you can't not use this horse in the top 3. I mean, she hits the board.
Yeah, I give her a
Lasix
chance.
or no Lasix.
I give her a chance for 4th. Good enough for 4th.
And some you talk about the Adelaide Smile race.
She came out of that race
She comes
too,
out of that race
but she
too.
was but she was life and death to hang on for second.
Granted,
Oh.
but she's not one of those horses that are going to win. She's one of those horses you use underneath.
When did horses run 9 seconds? Yeah, 9 seconds to 6:30.
You know, another interesting one is Hypnotic Flare. That was her first time going long last time.
Is it change a rider there? Or?
And changed, they changed to Murrah, but Murrah got off Cruz. This should be on now.
Oh, okay,
Joel
Cruz.
Cruz will be on because Kevin went to Dharma to ride for his brother,
Okay.
who actually ran a good race last time too. Actually got unlucky. So I thought this race was very competitive, by the way, being for a 2 lifetime allowance. But I don't think it's that strong of a 2 lifetime allowance. I don't know what the buyer power is. You got my form now, but I didn't think it was that strong of a race. That if Freud's fancy does run as well on the dirt against these horses, I think she can win. Yeah. Even though I'm going against the mailman's best bet of the day.
Best bet is there, limp and long.
If she gets loose, she's gonna be tough.
Yeah. I just want to remember it.
Okay, no, I haven't. I won't forget it. You're not gonna put a bet where you have to walk home or something, are you?
No, I got to take my son's side.
Okay.
Last race of the day.
You gotta
The
give
race.
your son a ride.
The get-out race of the day.
You're gonna have to get out after that one doesn't win. 11-9 Claimer, never won 2 condition, going 5.5 furlongs.
I think we both agree on that.
Yeah, I think we talked about this one earlier.
Heck of a buzz.
I looked at the breeding on this horse too. You looked good in the debut as a 2-year-old,
Right.
and even though the numbers and the times aren't great for the 2-year-olds here, it's always a good sign when they win first out as a 2-year-old.
Right.
Then they improve as a 3-year-old. She didn't fight. I watched that race. Something went awry
Yeah.
because she was up there close. He was Flores was pushing the horse to get with the lead. She didn't break with the leaders, and then all of a sudden she just stopped and fell back. Goes first time Lasix today.
That's my first time Lexus and first time blinkers.
And first time blinkers
Paul
pulling
Bauer-
off the stop.
Paul Bauer is 31% when he put first time blinkers with an RI
And I think-
142.
Okay, good stat. What was it?
Okay.
No, let's say it again.
31% and an ROI of 1.42. First time.
So it's $1.42.
Yeah,
That's a positive at least.
yeah. So
Now,
this horse would be tough.
But you look at the breeding, this horse is going to have speed with the blinkers, I think. You got a full of Mama Gigi. Maybe she'll get a head start. The other full is Tribeca,
Right.
who was a multiple stakes winner.
Won a
here
6
for
races
this.
here, didn't he?
Won a lot.
Yeah.
Was up for Horse of the Year the one year.
Garth
So-
Siakam was the trainer.
So, I mean, that could amount to nothing
Yeah.
because their last race wasn't good. Something went awry. But at 6-1 morning line, and we both like the horse,
He's not going to be 6.
it's not going to be 6 to
He's
1.
not going to be 6.
It's not going to be 6-1. Okay, the other one I thought was Pesadilla Chanel. I thought this horse kind of looked back a little bit. I mean, I don't know if you were here for that race.
No, I got to work. Remember, I got a job.
No, I know. You had a real job. This horse took over the lead and opened up. Looked like it was going to be an easy winner.
And they got caught.
And then may have looked back a little bit. And they ran at the horse and just got caught at the wire.
Yeah.
It wasn't a very good one that beat her. But I like the fact that it was a cutback in distance. First race over the track. Make adjustments and they could win this race too. I mean, that was the
Yeah, I
other
went
one
with a 6. You know, I can't see the 6 losing. I mean, so I went 6-5. What is it? 6-5-4.
Okay, I got 653. Anointed Gold's an interesting one off the claim. You know, I never liked the fact that they come for the same price. You didn't try an allowance race. I'm surprised that they don't try an allowance race with this horse. But
I think the horse want to go along. This is probably a race for getting this horse to go along next time.
yeah, it does. She obviously has route form
Right.
in Kentucky. It's still an interesting spot for her because the numbers she has in those maiden races early in her career are better than these. The company kept in those route races
Yes.
are better than these. So it's just an interesting spot for her in a sprint for a tag.
Right. I agree.
Yeah.
But I think down the road, we could probably wait for the next time.
Probably when she stretches out. But I give her a shot. Anyway, enjoy your day. It is handicapping contest day. I know you got the big players here today, so the big shooters you got. You know, Rodney's going to be up there. His buddy Todd, one of the favorites. You got
Yeah, he's
Jason
the favorite.
Gilforty, the
Tom's probably
judge.
the favorite. Shark.
Shark's up there.
Shark is up there. Richie over there.
It's
You know,
still.
I mean, those guys are the big hitters over there.
Yeah.
Maybe Q up in there.
They-
Paulie the Piper. Man, all these guys up here.
They're gonna
man.
be
Oh.
distracted by other things. You got a shot at them. It's free to enter. Get your lucky North card. Play the contest. Got
$1,000.
nothing to lose. Thank you, Roddy the mailman, with his special deliveries.
It's always
today
good
for
to
being on
come spend some time with
the
you.
show. I always enjoy you on the show. But you got about 18 to the first.
Yes.
Get your entries in there and enjoy the day.
Horses coming on the track. First race here at Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Charlie's Express and jockey Christopher Elliott. Number 2 is My Cool Hand Luke and Jeremiah's Flores. Number 3 is John's in Charge with jockey Andre Worry aboard. Number 4, Gold Templar and Laird Bailey. And number 5 is Newport Bridge with Joel Cruz. First race starts the early 50-cent pick 5. Track is fast. First race in approximately 3 minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 5 to go 5.5 furlongs. Big favorite at 1 to 2, number 1 Charlie's Express. 2 to 1, number 5 Newport Bridge. John's in charge. Goes up into line, Gold Templar. And then Newport Bridge to the outside. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's Newport Bridge and Charlie's Express. The two favorites barrel out for the front. Gold Templars to the outside of John's in charge, third and fourth. Then about 7 lengths back to My Cool Hand Luke, who's at the back of the pack. Newport Bridge, the gray, has the head in front of Charlie's Express, who kicks on through towards the inside. These two more or less on even terms. They're clear by 5. Over Gold Templar to the outside of John's in charge. They're in tandem, third and fourth. And then about 9 lengths to My Cool Hand Luke, who trails. First quarter mile in a lively 22 3/5. Newport Bridge shrugs off Charlie's Express midway on the turn. Gold Templar and John's in charge trying to close in third and fourth, and many lengths back to My Cool Hand Luke as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Newport Bridge, who's homeward bound, has the lead by 4. Charlie's Express has maneuvered to the outside second. Gold Templars in third. They run to the 16th pole. Newport Bridge fully extended, the leads 3 lengths. Charlie's Express on the outside in second. It's Newport Bridge in front. Charlie's Express second. My Cool Hand Luke rallied for third. Gold Templar fourth. Five, 1, 2, 4. Number 5 Newport Bridge first. Got a jockey objection. Jockey of the one, Charlie's Express, Chris Elliott has lodged an objection against the unofficial winner, number 5, Newport Bridge, for alleged interference up the backstretch. Stewart's taking a look at the running of the first race. Jockey objection, 1 versus 5. No change, no change in the order of finish. Stewart's ruled that the incident did not affect the outcome of the race. No action taken. 5124, it will remain. Newport Bridge, New York bred. 5-year-old Great Gelding by Mission Impassable. Ada Pont Dalma. David Oyola is the owner as well as the trainer, and Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. William L.E. Sinkler, bred Newport Bridge. $7.60 the winning mutual. Exacta $13. 50-cent trifecta $5.25. Dime superfecta $1.55. Second race from Finger Lakes, there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 2 in about 18 minutes at 1:30 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 2, and yeah, the first race it looked like that Charlie's Express did not want to be inside that other horse, and it looked like he was trying to take a couple nips at him during that race to get off the rail. Once that horse did get off the rail, he had a little run, but by then Newport Bridge had cleared and got the minor upset victory for David Iola. Joel Cruz aboard for the win in race number 1. Just got to remember these are animals, they're not machines, and sometimes you'll have some different behavior. Not sure why they had an objection when the one was the one that trying to get off the rail. The second race is the 5,000 maiden claimer going mile 70, and we're looking at now the really 2 horses getting some play. You got Tam Bam, very well bred horse, goes first time Lasix for Jeremiah Engelhart, and then you got Bourbon Blanket for Tamara Housel, who ran a big race last time. I actually went for the minor upset in this one with the 5. Not that it's a big upset because these are the main 2. But she overcame a lot. If you watch the race, she got off slow and then looked like she was going to win the race and may have hung a little bit at the late stages. But she did not have a good trip. Plus, they went 116 up front. That was a much better effort than her prior start when she didn't fire as well in the mud. So if she could repeat that performance, she's got a good chance to win race number 2. I mentioned Tam Bam. Tam Bam only had 1 career start. It was in a sprint at 5.5 furlongs. She did have to overcome a slow start and came rolling late. Was rolling late. She's got a good number for the distance with her breeding of 360 Tomlinson. The the trainer is 22% sprinter out. Talking about Jeremiah Engelhart and Steve Engelhart. Tam Bam, right now at even money. They're the only 2 really getting any kind of early play. Crystal getting some action, but she's more of a bridesmaid than she is a winner. She's had a lot of chances and does finish second and third a lot. So try stretching out again. Her route race back in September wasn't that bad. She's got some tactical speed. She'll come off Lasix here. I thought the speed of the speed would probably be the 3 Sweet Carol James, which is a more interesting horse than I thought than Crystal, but as far as having a realistic upset chance in here. She actually ran pretty well in her debut in a sprint. And then she got pushed up in class over her head against maiden special weights and then dropped back to 5 and ran another good third in a sprint. Now, don't worry about the time. The time of 1:16, the track was very slow that day. Both of the $5,000 maiden races early in the day both went in 1:16. So the time is misleading. The other one, the horse that won the other race for 1:16, stretched out and won her next start. So that's not a problem. And she's got some good breeding for the route, and she'll stretch out for the first time. It does look like she could be dangerous on the front end, as she could be the speed of the speed, probably a little quicker than Crystal. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in the second. You got 6 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. There's the 1, Secord with Carlos Camilo. Number 2 is Tam Bam, Andre Worry aboard. Number 3, Sweet Carol James, Chris Russell. Number 4, Crystal, Joey Martinez, the jock. Number 5, Bourbon Blanket, Jeremias Flores. And number 6, Toast to Success, John Barrios in the irons. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. Race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 fillies and mares going a mile and 70 yards. 6 to 5 on number 2 Tam Bam. 6 to 5 on number 5 Bourbon Blanket. Half the field loaded up. Crystal, Bourbon Blanket, and Toast to Success. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Competitive start. It's Toast to Success and Crystal. These two edge out for the lead. Sweet Carol James has inside position on those two, up into second. And then in fourth, that's Bourbon Blanket. Secord saves ground around that first turn. And Tam Bam has dropped back to the tail of the field. As they corner around the first turn, it's Crystal on top over Sweet Carol James, who's in second. And then a margin of about 2 lengths to Bourbon Blanket, who stalks in third. Toast to Success outside fourth. 3 lengths of Secord, who's to the inside of Tam Bam at the back. First quarter, 24 and a fifth. Up the backstretch, Crystal has the lead with less than 5 furlongs to go. Sweet Carol James up the inside in second. Bourbon Blanket draws closer in third. Tam Bam with an early move outside in fourth. 3.5, 4 lengths off the lead, passing Secord, and 2 lengths to Toast to Success, who's at the back of the pack as they make the entry entry into the far turn. Crystal on top, the lead's a length and a half. Bourbon Blanket shadows that one outside second. Tam Bam picks up another spot in third, passing Sweet Carol James in fourth. Then 4 lengths back to Secord, and Toast to Success trails the field. As they wind their way to the quarter pole, it's Crystal and Bourbon Blanket. Bourbon Blanket now puts a strong bid for the front end, and Bourbon Blanket takes over. And Tam Bam also launching a rally, and Tam Bam goes from third up into the lead. It's Tam Bam with 3/16 to go, on top by about a half length, now a length over Bourbon Blanket, who shifts to the outside second. 16th to go. It's Tam Bam on top by 3 over Bourbon Blanket, who's a clear-cut second, but second best to Tam Bam. The battle for third, Secord will get third, Sweet Carol James fourth. Two, 5-1-3. Number 2, Tam Bam first. Mile 70 yards, 148.40. To the winner's circle, number 2, Tam Bam. Kentucky bred, 3-year-old dark brown filly by Vino Rosso out of T for Tam. Team Penny Racing owns. Jeremiah Englehart's the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Spendthrift Farm bred Tam Bam. $3 to Winning Mutual, daily double $17.40, exacta $4.90, 50-cent try $2.60, dime super $1.36. Third race from Finger Lakes, there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. There's a pick 4 that starts on race number 3. And you got traditional win, place, and show still. Post time for race number 3 in 21 minutes at 2:01 p.m. Had a claim from the second race, the two Tam Bam. Frank Fumira, new owner. Rachel Sells, new trainer. Tam Bam claimed out of the second.
Get ready for race number 3. Good looking performance from Tam Bam. Could tell when that horse is in the paddock, looks, oh boy, this horse is going to win this race. Yeah, she looked tough, and she ran to it. She enjoyed the extra distance today. That was Andre Worry for trainer Jeremiah Engelhardt. The money was right, as that one did go down to a short price. Okay, the third race, we do have a field of 5 here. 2 of them from the same barn. You got an allowance race that goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Some early money on Red Wine and Whiskey, who's coming off a win in the 2 Lifetime. She looked good winning that race. Goody's Girl, who ran in that race. She looks like the inside speed. She's getting some play. And then you got both of the Barrow horses, especially the outside horse, getting a lot of play at odds of 2 to 1. Stunning Sugar is where Jeremias Flores opts to go of the 2 Barrow horses, and they both have credentials. You look at Idle Gossip. She was running in 2-year-old stakes races last year and ran a good second behind Unicorn Cake, and also comes out of a good race last time, won by Mama Gigi with ZN in there. So Stunning Sugar also comes out of a race where she ran 3rd behind ZN, a horse that's going really good. Now ZN came back to win. She went to the 1 State Bred, won that race pretty easily. But Stunning Sugar has not missed the board since coming back to Finger Lakes after being overhead in those New York races. And the last race is better than it looks, because Zien and Queen's Cat really laid over the field. Those 2 are kind of at a different level than some of the Lifetime allowance horses that we have here at Finger Lakes. So that was a good effort for Stunning Sugar. She does have some speed on the outside where she could stay close and maybe even press Goody's Girl. She's at odds of 2 to 1. Oh, that's a fair price for her. I mentioned Goody's Girl, the 1 horse. She is the inside speed. She shot out to the lead to beat an easier 2 Lifetime field last time. I mean, it is night and day how much tougher this field is than the field she just beat. She did get defeated by Red Wine and Whiskey, obviously a different pace scenario where she had to go really quick early. She had the benefit of going shorter last time, 5.5, but she's going back to 6 furlongs. It is a question of getting the lead and how much she's pressed early and how fast she has to go early if she's going to be around at the end. That's the key. Idle Gossip, as mentioned, Flores did opt to get off that one to ride Stunning Sugar. He said she hasn't really done that much wrong. She did run second, as mentioned. Unicorn Cake got the trip, but when that horse comes up the inside, she seems to just explode. The other race, she was forced to chase Mama Gigi. And then she ended up getting erratic like she did in her first career start. So, but if she could keep a straight path, she's another one that has a big chance in here. And she has enough tactical speed to be close. So that's a few of the main contenders here in race number 3. It's almost the whole field. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, the pick 3, and the pick 4 starts in race number 3.
Fillies and Mares coming on the track for the 3rd race from Finger Lakes. There's the 1 Goody's Girl with Andre Worry. Number 2, Going Home Now. Guess we'll go to the 3, Red Wine and Whiskey and Nasario Alvarado. Number 4 is Idle Gossip and Joel Cruz. And number 5, Stunning Sugar, Jeremias Flores. And there's the 2 with Rafael Regina Jr. going home now. Post time in about 4 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Fillies and mares begin their approach to the starting gate here at Finger Lakes. Fillies and mares at the gate for race 3. Goody's Girl, the first to go up, field of 5. In the third from Finger Lakes, going 6 furlongs, 6 to 5, number 4, Idle Gossip. 5 to 2, and number 1, Goody's Girl. Going home now. The next to load up. Red Wine and Whiskey. Idle Gossip. And Stunning Sugar. They're all in the gate, and they're off. They broke in a perfect line. It's Goody's Girl and Idle Gossip. These two motor out for the lead. Stunning Sugar's on the outside in third. Length and a half to Red Wine and Whiskey, who's urged to keep by the jockey to keep up in fourth, and 3 lengths back to Going Home Now is at the back of the pack. It's Goody's Girl up the backstretch, who leads by 3 parts of a length over Idle Gossip, who shadows that one outside second. Stunning Sugar's in third, 3.5 lengths off the lead. A half length to Red Wine and Whiskey, still ridden along to keep position in fourth, and 3.5 lengths to Going Home Now trails. First quarter 22 and 4/5, midway on the turn, and it's Idle Gossip who takes over. Idle Gossip has the lead by a neck over Goody's Girl. Will have to counter up the inside in second, and then 2 lengths back. Stunning Sugar goes wide in third. Red Wine and Whiskey fourth as they turn into the stretch. And it's Idle Gossip. Idle Gossip has the advantage over Goody's Girl. It's Stunning Sugar who's trying to close in on the outside third. Soon up into second, 3 lengths off the lead of Idle Gossip. 16th to go. Idle Gossip has the advantage over Stunning Sugar, and it's Idle Gossip who will give Joel Cruz 2 on the card. Stunning Sugar second. Goody's Girl third. Red Wine and Whiskey fourth. Four, 5, 1, 3. Number 4, Idle Gossip first. 6 furlongs, 112.99. It's official. Idle Gossip pays $3.50 to win. Idle Gossip, New York bred, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Central Banker out of Cozy Spring. Francis Paulinhelli, owner breeder. Paul Barrows, the trainer. Joel Cruz with a riding double today. Double, $9.10. Exacta, $10.40. 50-cent trifecta, $6.80. Dime super, $2.92. Onward to race number 4. There are no scratches or jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. Late pick 5 wagering. 20 minutes to race number 4 from Finger Lakes.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 4, and yeah, it did look like Barrow had all the cards that race, as he had both the main contenders in there. Flores opted to go to Stunning Sugar. Looked like they were about equal, but I think the way they ran the race favored Idle Gossip. Idle Gossip able to get out there with Goody's Girl. Stunning Sugar probably taken back a little too much to have any impact, as she does not a horse that comes from a few lengths out of it. But Idle Gossip's sharpened victory. She looked good. Joel Cruz having a phenomenal year. He gets the win for Barrow, and sweeps the exacta with Stunning Sugar. Just a matter of which one was going to win. Actually, the shorter price was the one that got the victory in the third. 5,000 Claber going a distance of 6 furlongs. This one starts the pick 5, and look at the board. Mr. JT taking some early play at 9 to 5, and the 6 Busting Credit, no doubt, would get some play in here, as that horse does have some good early speed, and drops back to 5,000. Now, was in for 5 off of the break and was able to go in for the waiver claim. Not able to do that today, not eligible for it. So is at risk here of being claimed, and actually probably will be, you would think. But was against so much tougher against allowance horses last time. Ran against Banker Blaney and forced to chase that rival back to 5,000. Should be awfully tough at this level, and actually isn't the favorite right now at odds of 2 to 1. Mr. JT is also tough at the level for 5,000, and this 7-year-old actually ran well last time with an error-free trip. One of the issues he's had was he just was not getting clean trips the previous 2 starts for 11 and 9. Well, got the class relief and was able to hold the rail in a race that was absolutely paceless. He doesn't really have much for early speed. It just the race was void of any speed. Probably won't be anywhere near the lead here, but Busted Credit looks to be the one that can get the lead from the outside. But Mr. JT would be the biggest threat. Question is, how good is he? Is he better than Busted Credit? Well, right now they're at equal odds. Tommy the Torch is the other one that seems to play as a win threat. Anything passable, doesn't look like he's got enough pace. Baybank might be a little tougher than what he faced last time. But Tommy the Torch is kind of knocking at the door in a sense, as he's hitting the board against decent fields. Flowing River and Coach Bahi are both tough horses at the bottom level, so he's not impossible in here, especially if the race flow goes his way. Seems to be more of an advantage for a horse like Busting Credit, as there doesn't seem to be a lot of speed in here, and he seems to be pretty good dropping back down to the 5,000 level. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 5 starts with this race.
Horses coming on the track, fourth race at Finger Lakes, leading the post parade. The 10-year-old, number 1, Anything Passable, and Nasario Alvarado. Number 2, Tommy the Torch and Joel Cruz. Number 3, Bay Bank, Cabercoa. Number 4, Mr. JT, Luis Pena. Number 5, Norgay and Alexa Marie Cintron, an apprentice aboard. And last but not least, number 6, Busting Credit with Jeremias Flores. Post time in approximately 3 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the fourth race from Finger Lakes. Six pack to go 6 furlongs. 6 to 5, number 6, Busting Credit. 5 to 2, number 4, Mr. JT. 5 to 2, number 2, Tommy the Torch. Tommy the Torch goes in. Bay Bank, Mr. JT. Norgay and Busting Credit. 8 to 5 Busting Credit, 9 to 5 Mr. JT. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Bay Bank who's sending out for the lead, Busting Credit on the far outside. Then it's Norgay. Mr. JT's a length and a half off the lead in that cluster. And Tommy the Torch trying to keep position at the fence in second last in a space of 5 lengths to Anything Passable, who's off the inside at the back of the pack. 4 abreast as they race the half-mile pole. It's Bay Bank with the lead. Busting Credit, Norgay outside second and third. Mr. JT out sprinted right now in fourth, 2.5 off the lead. Fifth place belongs to Tommy the Torch, who's about a length and a half in front of Anything Passable, who trails the field. First quarter, 23 2/5, 2.5 furlongs to go. It's Bay Bank and Busting Credit. These two are matching strides. Norgay races in third, 2 lengths off the lead. Mr. JT, Tommy the Torch are towards the inside, fourth and fifth. Anything Passable trails the field as they turn into the stretch. It's Bay Bank on top. Tommy the Torch, red blinkers towards the inside, will try and punch on through at the fence as they run to the 16th pole. It's Bay Bank, but Tommy the Torch gets on through towards the inside, and it's Tommy the Torch with a come from behind victory, winning by almost 2. Bay Bank second. Anything Passable closes for third. Busting Credit fourth. Two, 3, 1, 6. Number 2, Tommy the Torch was first. 6 furlongs, 114.30. Tommy the Torch pays $10 to win, picks up his 11th career win. Does this New York bred 8-year-old bay gelding by Golden Ticket out of Peace Queen. Edwin Schatzel is the owner. Michael Sabine the trainer. Joel Cruz with his 3rd win. On the Monday card here at Finger Lakes, James G. Doyle bred Tommy the Torch. $30.40. The winning daily double combo of 4 and 2. Exacta $64. 50-cent trifecta $61. A dime super 2316. The winning combo yields a payout of $32.35 and a 50-cent pick 3. $11.65. 5th race from Finger Lakes. There are no scratches or jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and late pick 4 wagering. Post time for race number 5 in about 20 minutes at 3 p.m.
Okay, getting ready for race number 5, and a good effort by Tommy the Torch. It kind of opened the race. Busted Credit, maybe a little slow at the start. Not sure, but that horse not showing the speed that had his tactical edge. He looked like he was going to be the main speed in there, but unable to get to the front in 23 and 47. And it was Baybank taking advantage of that slow pace, being inside, and the favor was stuck outside. It was hung out to dry. Tommy the Torch able to get a nice trip under Joel Cruz and catch Baybank despite the tactical edge that Baybank was given. Tommy the Torch, now trained by Michael Sabine. Joel Cruz, another win for him. This guy's having a phenomenal season. We look at the fifth race, this for fillies and mares. And looking at the board early, you got Eddie Marie at 2-1. The favorite right now, Sounds of Summer at even money. Sounds of Summer has hit the board 3 consecutive times, 2 times right here. Thrills with No Bills was able to pull off the upset against her last time. And the race before, maybe the pace more than anything beat her as she kind of followed the leader that went in 23 and 47. You see, the pace really matters in these races. That last race turned out to be much slower than expected. Now, Sounds of Summer at age 4, she's got the advantage over some of these 3-year-olds. So she's had the 5 starts. Her last race was very good, considering the tactics and the pace flow that occurred. Well, her main threat probably would be the 5, Eddie Marie, and it's really tough to gauge how good Eddie Marie is because she came out without the rider and was declared a non-starter. Well, you have to look at her previous races in New York, and yeah, they're good enough to win. But she had that one start. You can't really say she had the trip over the track, but you got to think that she's got to be a strong player off of the 30,000 maiden races in New York anyway. And she's the better of the 2 main rivals here. She's at odds of 3-1, while Sounds of Summer going to get bet down and be the heavy favorite again. She's at 4-5. Maybe she could save the chalk players today. The one Practically Summer getting some action. If you stick with the summer flow, this one twice in a row is lost by double digits. Coming out of some decent races. It was a next out winner that beat her last time when she ran in July. She does have a nice work since the race, nice bullet work. She could be quick from the inside. She's the other one getting some action. But the other one that I thought that might show some speed would be the 2, Ring of the Rise. Ring of the Rise at 16-1. Could be a horse that gets the lead in here. She did a 22 first quarter last time and got the front, but she faded pretty badly. That was after adding the blinkers. Stays at the 3/4 distance. Maybe she could hold on a little better as with a smaller field and the lack of pace in here. She could hang around. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with race number 5.
Coming on the track, race number 5 from Finger Lakes. There's the one, Practically Summer with GM Rohina. Number 2, Ring of the Rise, Nasario Alvarado. Number 3, Sounds of Summer with Joel Cruz, going for his 4th win on the card. Number 4, Classy West, Emmanuel De Diego. Number 5 is Eddie Marie and Kevin Navarro. And number 6, Only La Das with Jeremias Flores. Post time in approximately 3 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Fillies and Mares approaching the starting gate. Race number 5 from Finger Lakes approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. 5th race, Finger Lakes. Field of 6 fillies and mares to go 6 furlongs. 3 to 4 favorite number 3. Sounds of Summer. Joel Cruz going for his 4th win on the card. Now 4 to 5 on Sounds of Summer. Drifting ever so slightly upward in price. 3 to 1 number 1, Practically Summer. 7 to 2 number 5, Eddie Marie. Eddie Marie going up. Only Ladas to the outside. They're all in the gate, and they're off. Stumbling at the start, Only Ladas, she's last. It's Classy West and Eddie Marie. These two motor out for the lead. Ring of the Rise and the Blue Blinkers emerges in 3rd, and then it's Sounds of Summer outside in 4th. Practically Summer towards the inside 5th, 3 lengths off the lead, and a gap of 6 to Only Ladas, who's at the back of the pack. Classy West with a half mile to go has the lead by a neck. Eddie Marie pressing outside in 2nd. As it's Sounds of Summer deep on the course in a joint 3rd with Ring of the Rise. Practically Summer will attempt to scoot on through towards the inside in 5th, 3 off the lead, and then 5 lengths back to Only Ladas, who trails the field. Midway on the turn, it's Eddie Marie and Classy West. Eddie Marie now has the lead over Classy West. As it's Ring of the Rise, he gets off the inside a bit in 3rd. Sounds of Summer goes wide. Practically Summer outside of her as they turn into the stretch, and it's Eddie Marie who's homeward bound. Eddie Marie has the lead by about 6. Classy West has no more to offer. Ring of the Rise and Sounds of Summer on the outside. As they run to the 16th pole, it's Eddie Marie who has a substantial lead past the 16th pole, and Eddie Marie will break the maiden today. Sounds of Summer 2nd, Ring of the Rise 3rd, 4th, Practically Summer. Number 5, Eddie Marie first. Second, number 3, Sounds of Summer. Third, number 2, Ring of the Rise. Photo for 4th. 6 furlongs, 114.35. Fourth, number 1, Practically Summer. Eddie Marie back to the winner's circle. New York bred, 3-year-old bay filly by Solomini out of Lady Constance. Trade Winds Farm. Owner breeder, Jonathan Buckley, the trainer. Kevin Navarro, the winning jockey. $760 the winning mutual. Daily double, $48.80. Exacta, $21.60. 50-cent try, $37.37. Dime super, $14.15. 50-cent pick three, $38.62. Pick five, 5 of 5, $224.25. Race 6 from Finger Lakes. Jockey change on number 3, Kingdom on Pause, Nasario Alvarado. Jockey change on number 6, Town Kisser, Rafael Regina Jr. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in 24 minutes at 3:33 p.m.
All right, we got about 13 minutes for race number 6. Looking back at the 5th, no doubt about that winner, Eddie Marie, much the best in that race. That time, remembering jockey Kevin Navarro, and he was able to guide her to victory for trainer John Buckley. The two favorites run 1-2 in that race. Actually, I think she might have been the higher of the odds of the two favorites, but she did win pretty easily. We go to the 6th, so we start the late pick 3, and this is a never won 3 condition, going a distance of a mile. You see the early money on the 1 St. James. It's a big drop in class. I mean, he returns to Finger Lakes at a much reduced level, and he did have some troubled trips when he was here before. And one of those races was against King's Leap. I mean, he had to check and had traffic problems and still ran a good third behind King's Leap. He's just not even close to being a match to Sorority Prank. Sorority Prank was a real good one before finally running into Hey Toby. Well, those are some really tough horses in allowance conditions. Tried Saratoga, overmatched, wasn't really embarrassed, didn't run that badly, and now returns at the bottom. So it's kind of a scary drop when you're dropping all the way to the bottom, especially when you're still running 3rd and 4th, although they're distance 3rd and 4th in Saratoga, you're getting checks. But dropping to 5 here is an aggressive move. The only issue would be he is a closer in a race that doesn't have a lot of early speed, and he'll be up against it in that sense, but he might just be better than these bottom claimers. The 5 is Manny Penny. Manny Penny compromised somewhat by the start. I don't think he was going to beat the winner anyway. His Street Cop Officer kind of won for fun on the drop in class, but Manny Penny was able to pass some of the horses that were a little bit tiring, like Classical and others. And I don't think the start hurt him in a sense that he still ran second behind a stablemate who was much the best. But he's another one to consider off of the decent performance. I mean, he's hit the board since moving into the 3 lifetime condition after dominating the 2 lifetimes, although that was a pretty soft field. The 4 horses Socks for Daughters. This one could work out a little better trip than last time, as he was stuck on the outside from his post position. It was really the post more than anything, the post 8, where he was forced to just kind of keep this horse close to the pace and just hung out for most of the race and didn't miss second by much. He ended up running 4th right behind Manny Penny. So better situated here from a 4 post, this horse might be able to save a little ground and get a little better trip, and that puts him in the number. He's kind of an underneath horse anyway, but that probably puts him in the try or the super in this race. Then you have You Tomorrow, the 7 horse. This is an interesting one because he was in for the waiver claim, but it was more of a tightener. It was a sprint. Stretched out, and he was kind of more helping his stablemate than anything, as Beta was in that race. He was put on the lead with Dynamite Karma, maybe trying to soften that one up a little bit. They didn't really go that fast anyway, and it wouldn't have mattered. Nobody was beating Dynamite Karma, but he ended up fading and may have gotten something out of that race in the sense that it was his first time going long this year. Takes the blinkers off, second time going long, and drops back to 5,000. He could be in business today, and he's a little bit of a price at odds of 6-1, but very tricky read because it's not like he's showing that much in the 2 starts. Again, probably used more as a horse to just kind of keep Dynamite Karma honest in that race. Again, didn't turn out to matter either way. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in the 6. We got 10 minutes to post.
Coming on the track, race 6, Finger Lakes. Let's meet the field. Number 1 is St. James and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 2, HB Plaisance, Hemenharki. Number 3, Kingdom on Pause, jockey change Nasario Alvarado. Number 4, Socks for Daughters and Laird Bailey. Here's number 5, Manny Penny, Joel Cruz. Number 6, Town Kisser, jockey change Rafael Regina Jr. Number 7, and Utamaro and Luis Pena. And number 8, Classical, Andre Worry, the riding assignment. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 8 to go. Once around the oval here at Finger Lakes, 1 mile. Odds on favorite at 4 to 5, number 1, St. James. 5 to 1 on number 5, Manny Penny. 5 to 1, number 7, Utamaro. Socks for Daughters goes in. Manny Penny. Town Kisser. And then Classical to the outside. Town Kisser walking up and going in. Classical to complete the loading process. And they're all in the gate. And And they're off. It's Utamaro and HB Plaisance. HB Plaisance gets that early lead and opens up by a couple over Utamaro and Classical, who are able to get over a little bit second and third. Kingdom on pause towards the inside in fourth. Socks for Daughters in fifth and about 10 lengths off the lead to the outside of St. James. Town Kisser is near the back part of the field, and Manny Penny, after a little bit of a subpar, starts at the back of the pack as they transition to the backstretch. It's HB Plaisance on top. The lead's about 7 lengths. Utamaro is about a neck in front of Kingdom on Pause, second and third. Classical is in the fourth spot. Then we come back to St. James, Socks for Daughters, and Town Kisser. They're across the track near the back part of the field, and 2 lengths to Manny Penny, who trails. The half in 48 4/5. On to the far turn. HB Plaisance on top. The lead's been whittled down to 2. Utamaro is now in second. Kingdom on pause towards the inside in third. 4 lengths to Classical in fourth. St. James towards the inside. In fifth, now losing fifth there to Socks for Daughters. Manny Penny's out of last into the top 5, 4 lengths off the lead, and Town Kisser trails the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and Utamaro's taken over from HB Plaisance. Classical looms the danger on the outside, and Manny Penny's outside of him on the grandstand side, wide open here, 3/16 to go, and it's Classical. Classical now striking the front. Utamaro attempts to go with that one in second. St. James is on the grandstand side in third, 5 lengths off the lead, 16th to go. A struggle between Classical and Utamaro. Classical to the outside of Utamaro. Utamaro's game. Utamaro defeats Classical on the square. St. James was third. Socks for Daughters fourth. Seven, 8, 1, 4. Number 7, Utamaro first. Time for the mile, 143.05. Back to the winner's circle, number 7, Utamaro. New York bred, 5-year-old Great Gelding by Cairo Prince out of Mindy Gold. Michael Ferrero, owner-trainer. Luis Pena, the winning jockey. Stonewall Farm bred, Utamaro. Stonewall Farm bred, Utamaro. 1040, the winning mutual. Daily double, $55.50. Exacta, $74. Trifecta, $62.37. Dime Superfecta, $38.60. Dime Superfecta, 7814-3860. Pick 4, 4 of 4, $276. Seventh race from Finger Lakes put Kevin Navarro on number 4, Dharma. Put Joel Cruz on number 7, Hypnotic Flare. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, late daily double wagering. Post time for the 7th race in about 23 minutes at 4:07 p.m.
All right, getting ready for race number 7. That was Utamaro and Classical battling it out to the wire. It was Utamaro coming back on the rail to get the victory. Maybe the bleakers off was the key. Luis Pena for Michael Esparra. Of course, the drop in class certainly didn't hurt either, as that one was able to get the victory at a little bit of a price in there. Okay, 7th race. This is an allowance event for fillies and mares, going a distance of 1.70 miles. Pretty wide open group here. I thought this was the most evenly matched race of the day. If you're playing the contest, this could be the one that makes or breaks you. And we'll look at some of the contenders in here. Like I said, you can make a case for, and you can look at the board, and that's kind of how they're playing it too. The biggest price in here, cue the music, has more turf form than dirt, but his numbers aren't that bad either. I landed on the 5 Freud's Fancy. He's kind of a question mark she's kind of a question mark in here. Coming into Finger Lakes for the first time. She's coming off the turf, but she's had as many races on dirt as she has turf. Actually more, because one of the races was an off the turf race, and that's the race that she actually won, was an off the turf race on the dirt. She's a half-to super surprise who was a multiple stakes winner in dirt routes. Now, one of her better numbers was her last race on the turf, but she did break her maiden on the dirt. So she's a really tricky read in this spot, but her numbers on the dirt aren't bad. They're very competitive, and this race is pretty competitive from top to bottom when you look at the numbers in here. But maybe Freud's Fancy could have the slight edge on this field, but hard to give anybody a real big edge in this group. The 6th Last of My Kind is a real interesting one. She has had one start over the track, and it was a successful one. She did win pretty easily in that race. She kind of drew away from a weaker field. So even from that race, it's tough to gauge how good she actually is because she did what she had to do, and she looked pretty good doing it. And this is a much tougher group facing winners for the first time. Now, Sophia Viva stays here, and she's a very well-bred horse out of a dam by Giants Causeway, so she could make the next step. And I thought, as a long shot in here on the morning line at 8-1, she was a good horse to use in this race. But right now, she is getting some action, some early action, and it's a 3-1. Now, as far as a horse that you can almost always count on to be around is the 2 Maze Love Lafty, and she fits nicely with the numbers in here. She's hit the board the last 3 times, but that's what she does. She hits the board a lot, but she's not a horse that you can have a lot of faith in to win overall. But then again, she's hit the board against some really tough rivals. And then there's some races where you would think that maybe she could win today, and she finishes second, and that's what she does. Now, she got second against a really good one last time, and she was really no match at the end. The other one did draw away from her, but she still finished ahead of Lipon Law, who finished 3rd right with her, who's in this race again. That was going a little bit shorter, going a mile. She's got that tactical speed that puts her in the race early, and it seems like she could hang around here. You look at overall, she's 1 for 29, as mentioned, 16 times in the money, but then you look at the record at the distance. Even better when you're talking about in the money. This horse has had 8 starts at the mile 70. She's hit the board 7 of the 8 times at the distance. It's hard to ignore that. That's a pretty good number right there. The problem is she hasn't won at the distance. So maybe Maze Love Lafty is that one good underneath type. She goes first time Lasix today. Maybe that could put her over the top. She's got to be using the top 3. I used her 3rd. Hypnotic Flare is getting a little play in here as well. Hypnotic Flare got some route experience, at least going a mile last time. And again, she ran with these horses, Maze Love Lafty and Lipon Law, both finished ahead of her. But she's got the right to improve here. She was running primarily sprints. That was her first experience going long. And yeah, she wasn't a threat, but you know what? The 2nd and 3rd horses weren't really a threat to the winner either. So maybe Hypnotic Flare can improve off of the race and be a factor in here as well. And Joel Cruz picks up the mount on this one. She's getting some action at 7-2. And again, she's got so many credentials to win this race as well. That's how it's tough to separate some of the horses in this race. I mentioned Light Pond Law, who it did take advantage of an inside speed day when she won, but she ran well in that race against Adelia Smile too, to be third. So you got to consider her as a factor as well. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. Good wide open event. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. Good luck.
Horses coming on the track, race number 7 from Finger Lakes. There's the 1, cue the music, and Andre Worry. Number 2 is Maze Loved Laffy and Hemenharky. Number 3, Lippin Law, Cabercoa. Number 4 is Dharma, Kevin Navarro, the Jockey Change. Number 5, Freud's Fancy and Luis Perez. Number 6, Last of My Kind and Sofia Vives. And number 7 is Hypnotic Flare, Jockey Change Joel Cruz. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 fillies and mares going 1.70 miles. Allowance race. Talk about a wide open betting board. 3-1 on a quartet. Number 2, Mays Loved Laffy. Number 3, Lip and Law. Number 5, Freud's Fancy. And number 6, Last of My Kind. Cue the music. Inside stall goes in. Mays Loved Laffy. Lip and Law. Dharma. Freud's Fancy second last into line, and Last of My Kind will be the last to load up. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Half a step tardy, Freud's Fancy. It's Lip and Law who barrels out for the front end. Mays Loved Laffy. Cue the music. Cue the music wants a share of the lead. Angles to the outside of Lip and Law. 3 across the track early on. Freud's Fancy is in a ground-saving mode in fourth, and it's Dharma as Hypnotic Flare 3 wider on that first turn, then a gap of about 5 lengths to Last of My Kind, who trails the field. As they angle on to the backstretch, 6 furlongs to go, Lip and Laws on the point, has a lead by a half length. Cue the music, challenging second. Maze Loved Laffy 3 deep in third. A space of about 3.5 lengths. Hypnotic Flares in fourth. Freud's Fancy towards the inside in fifth. Dharma's in second last, and still about 8 lengths to Last of My Kind, who trails. The opening quarter, 24 seconds, as Lip and Law up the backstretch with a half mile to go, has a lead by about a length and a half. Maze Loved Laffy to the outside of Cue the Music for second. Hypnotic Flares in fourth and 4.5 off the lead. 3 lengths back to Freud's Fancy in fifth. Last of My Kind is out of last, and Dharma trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go, and it's Lip and Law on top by 2. Hypnotic Flare makes a bid on the outside in second. Maze Love Laffy third. Last of My Kind warming up to the task on the extreme outside in fourth, and 5 lengths off the lead, and Last of My Kind is closing in. 3/16 to go. Hypnotic Flare is headed. Lip and Law. Last of My Kind, the danger on the outside. 1 furlong to go, and Lip and Law comes back for more along the rail. Lip and Law reclaims the lead. Last of My Kind to the outside. Hypnotic Flare for second. It's Lip and Law close to home. Lip and Law in front. Second, Hypnotic Flare to the inside there of Last of My Kind. Then it was Freud's Fancy. Three, 7, 6, 5. Number 3, Lip and Law first. Mile 70 yards in 147.56. Back to the winner's circle. Number 3, Lip and Law. New York bred. 3-year-old bay filly by Tis the Law out of Elotes. Owned and bred by TLC Thoroughbreds. M. Anthony Ferrero is the trainer. Caber Koa, the winning jockey. It's official. $8.80 the winning mutual. Daily double, $56. Exacta, $56.50. 50-cent fries, $62.75. Dime super, $69.05. Eighth and final Finger Lakes put Kevin Navarro on number 4, Lady Banker. Exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 21 minutes at 4:38 p.m. Tuesday's program available for download online at fingerlakesgaming.com.
All right, getting ready to conclude this Monday. Good luck if you're still in contention in our live handicapping challenge. I think Mailmon was right on with that one. Lippin Law able to, man, that horse is a quick starter. That's the second time I've seen that horse win this year where she just outbroke him to the front. It was like Maze Love Lafty kind of went after her later, but it was she already had uh, established the lead. It looked like Hypnotic Flare was going to get to her, and then she had another gear to put that rival away as well. Cabercoa for M. Anthony Ferraro. She's tough to pass, and she was able to get the victory in race number 7. Okay, let's go to the last. Never won 2 condition, 11-9 claimer, going 5.5. You see the early money on Value Dreamer. She's one that's tough to gauge because she broke her maiden on a wet, fast track on a quick day. And, she beat a pretty decent field, but I wouldn't say a great maiden special weight field. And it was Goody's Girl that beat her to the front the last time, and everybody was in chase mode. So she drops a notch class to 11-9. But, again, she's a real tricky read from the rail. The day that she won, she went 23 and 47, so she really controlled the pace. Not saying anything negative. She did what she had to do. Look at some of these other rivals. Heck of a Bust is one that also won in first asking. She did as a 2-year-old, and beating Lippin Law, by the way. Lippin Law was a 2-year-old at the time, and she didn't even break that sharp, and she was able to get to the front and win. I just look at the breeding of this horse. Full to Mamba Gigi, who's a quick one. A full to Tribeca, who's a multiple stakes winner. I just think this horse is going to flash a little more speed today. She goes first time Lasix, adds blinkers. There's not a lot of real good speed in here that maybe she can make it to the front end and be tough to catch in here. She's at odds of 5-1. Pesadilla Chanel is kind of getting overlooked as she's 7-1. Her last race was really good. It was her first race over the track. She looked like the winner. She took over the lead, opened up in the stretch, and then just got a little tired late going the same distance of 5.5. Gets a little break since that last race. If she could repeat the effort, even though it was a little bit easier field, you got to figure she could improve off of that race. She may need to, but she should be a threat off of a good effort. Maybe she can hold on better this time if she gets the right kind of trip. Another tricky one is Anointed of Gold. She was claimed for 15 at Turfway Park, and she actually goes down a notch in class, which is kind of surprising. Well, she didn't run that well that race, but her prior races on the dirt would be able to beat this field even though they're routes. So that's where you got to kind of match her against this field. You could go back to the last time she went short. She went this distance at Mahoning Valley, and she finished 4th that day against 2-year-old maidens. I don't know if that race is good enough, but that's a long time ago. Her route form is good enough. Those are tougher horses that she's facing at Hawthorne, at Churchill Downs. But again, this is a shorter distance. She cuts way back in distance to 5.5. Tricky read, but she is going to get some play at odds of 4-1. If they ran this race a route, she'd probably be the favorite. So you got a couple others that have a shot. I mentioned Value Dreamer. She's tough to gauge. You can't fault the connections. They've been winning at a rate of over 40% together. Lady Banker, Kevin Navarro will pick up the mount as Christian is on a vacation. This one ran 4th last time, but finished behind Pesadilla Chanel. She might be the other speed. She's probably the speed inside of Heck of a Bus. So she might be quicker than that rival early. So we'll see, and that's the key to the race. If Lady Banker can get to the front, overvalued Dreamer and Heck of a Bust, she's dangerous as well in this final race of the day. Reminder, we do continue live racing this week. Tomorrow, we continue with a live card with a 1 o'clock first post. We'll see you then.
Horses coming on the track for the eighth and final from Finger Lakes. There's number 1, Value Dreamer, and Sofia Vivez. Number 2 is Change Order in Hemet Harkey. Number 3, Anointed of God, with Andre Worry aboard. Number 4 is Lady Banker, jockey change Kevin Navarro. Number 5 is Pesadilla Chanel and Luis Perez. Number 6, Heck of a Bus, Jeremias Flores. And number 7, Cajunette and Caber Koa. Post time for the 8th and final in just a few minutes. Another reminder, Tuesday's program available for download at fingerlakesgaming.com. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Lady Banker going up. Heck of a bust. 9-5 on Value Dreamer. Cajonette to the outside. They're all on the gate. And they're off. I think that was Lady Banker who stumbled at the start. It's Cajonette and Value Dreamer. These two dash out for the lead. Lady Banker recovers, runs in third. Change order towards the inside fourth. Heck of a bust. Mid-pack in fifth, 3.5 lengths off the lead. Pesadilla Chanel's a length behind her. And then 3.5 lengths to Anointed of God, who's at the back of the pack. On to the turn. Value Dreamer has the lead by a half length. Cajonette comes to press outside second. Lady Banker is in amongst horses in third. Change order towards the inside. Pesadilla Chanel charges up to the extreme outside, going from second last up into third, but very deep on the course. Heck of a bust is about 4 lengths off the lead to the outside of Lady Banker, and Anointed of God trails the field as they turn into the stretch. It's Cajonette. Cajonette has the lead over Value Dreamer. Lady Banker's on the outside in third. Pesadilla Chanel's in fourth. They run to the 16th pole. It's Cajonette on top by 3 over Lady Banker, and that's how they'll finish. It's Cajonette. Cajonette at 6-1 in the nightcap at Finger Lakes. Lady Banker second. Value Dreamer holds third. Anointed of God rallied late for fourth. Seven, 4, 1, 3. Number 7, Cajonette first. 5.5 furlongs, 107.02. In the winner's circle, number 7, Cajonette. Florida bred, 4-year-old chestnut fillet by Cajun Breeze out of Rachette. Patrick Mogaro Jr., James Mogaro, and Edward Barker, the ownership. Lisa Reed, the trainer. Caper Coa with a riding double today. Shady Brook Farm, bred Cajunette. $14 the winning mutual. Double $58. Exacta $39.80. 50-cent try, $78.75. Dime super, $51.70. 50-cent pick 3, $69.37. Pick 444, $341.50. Pick 555, $1,920.50. Eighth race is the last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Monday. Next live racing date will be tomorrow, Tuesday, first post at 1 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.